Got your stuff working? Mine now. Oh.
Shadows on battlefields, sighting the ashes fall.
Oh, it's flipping on my end. That's for fucking shorts. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what's going on with my full body here. It feels like everything's hyperextending a bit.
Footsteps lost in shifting sands. Cries make echoes, but no voices land. The field burns red. We take
Like, okay, Darth Maul.
into the fire, into the flames. We rise again. We take another stand. But if the path is torn, we carve our fate outward. The sky is cracked, but we push on.
Oh, damn. Okay, so... am I, like, losing tracking on my foot? No, it's placed correctly, sort of, but, like, weirdly to the side. Hello? Steam VR? Everything's just being weird tonight. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, I don't think this has anything to do with the internet. I think this has everything to do with... hold on. Yeah, no, they're fine. It's like a general calibration is being weird.
Into the fire, into the flames. We rise again. We take another stand. But if the path is torn, we carve our fate.
Oh yeah, I was definitely losing track of my right foot there for a second. Oh, there is a chair right next to where I was standing. I'm just not centered in my room. That's part of it. I was like standing nearer to a wall than I thought I was. You need to let that rest. Yeah, but that's not stretching.
Into the fire, into the flames. We rise again. We take another stand. We take another stand. But if the path is torn, we carve our fate outward. We carve our fate outward. Second street is free. We rise again. No guiding light betrayed. No guiding light betrayed. But if the ground is scarred, we must with faded hands.
Too far. Yeah, okay, I think everything's good now. Maybe. Hip tracker feels loose though, which isn't cool. Chest just feels really high up.
What?
Over there. Look at it. Over there. Check it out. Fucking NPC energy right now. I don't fucking know. Come on, come on, because we. Alrighty, you bet ready? Oh, not groups. I instinctively opened the groups page because I do that so frequently nowadays. Did you want to return back to the onsen again, or did you want to try somewhere different? I struggle to find a good map.
Yeah, we can go back to the onsen, it's fine. Ooh.
Yeah, the only other one I found, it was great, and then suddenly there was a wall that says VIP only, and I went, what the fuck? Well, that's lame. And really immersion breaking.
Whatever when that happens.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, the only other place I found was like, it's like a nice little, it was like a nice little like sort of like restaurant bar kind of vibe, but it's one of those things where it's like, how do you're the only two people in the world, you know?
Oh, I
Feels kinda
see.
weird.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Anyways. Kapow. Oh, I did make it invite only. Does that matter to you?
No, I mean, I don't think Queen's gonna have any visitors.
I hope not.
That's how you go to the toilet. I did go beforehand, but I don't know. Guess my bladder disposed of it really quickly. Oh. Icicles. Wow.
Anyways.
One second, I need to calibrate again. So I want to go do something.
There we go. I'm trying to remember. Brain thoughts. There was things about this world. Oh, there is a video player inside. You can turn it off and hide the video player with the button to the right.
Okay. 1 second. Well, I don't see... I see a video player, but I don't see any videos playing, so I'm assuming it's booked for
Oh,
me?
I did stop it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe
Huh?
when I stopped it. Because, yeah. Oh, the video player is global. Okay, so, well,
Okay.
then, yeah, it's turned off and we're good. No problems. Easy peasy.
Wonderful. Wonderful. God, my belt doesn't want to sit properly on my body. Ooh.
Alright, you good?
So I'm just calibrating because I move things about.
I just had a terrible thought.
What's that? Oh.
Fancy Sakoto.
Huh. Pinky's out.
Pinky out. Drink your tea. Pinky out.
Okay. Yeah, I would say I'm ready now.
I'll wear this anyways. Okay, you wanna run back to the entrance?
Yeah, sure.
Come on out. Where did they meet up?
Hmm?
Where'd they meet up?
I suppose it depends whether or not Sakoto or Queenwood who have suggested where they went.
I mean, Sakoto did last night say, like, hey, yeah, you know, so long as the place isn't already reserved, I could probably try to, you know, reserve time at the onsen again.
So they probably met
enjoyed
up at
it.
the train station.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sorry, I need to getting the voice.
Yeah. Awa, awa.
Hour, hour.
Okay. There we go.
Ready whenever you are.
Wow. All right. I'll start walking in just a moment.
Hello everyone, hello Ollie, hello Good Name, hello Kitten, hello Sacred, hello Ash. Thank you much for the 19 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. 19 months already. I think we are walking past it again. Zakoto.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, lost in thought.
You're fine. If I'm honest, it's not particularly a very clear pathway. Most people, I think, would assume that it's that way.
Probably.
But, yeah, it's, I remember the last time we came here, and it's, a bit of an obscure pathway.
Hmm. Perhaps it is my memory that is going bad then.
Have you been talking with people recently about memories?
Well, not particularly, but there was one.
Hmm.
And man I met, the mini track, he said he was done with work for the day and wanted to go somewhere more interesting. He's from Palace District, or no, Market District.
Wait, so they came from Market District and you want something a bit more, how did you say?
Just interesting.
Something more interesting.
Market District, you've seen how it gets. People wander around in a daze. They're like drones. Anyone who is on the streets gets sent elsewhere.
I suppose,
If you're not
yeah.
on your way home or on your way to work, there is very little for you.
Which is weird, considering it's called markets. You think there'd be lots of stores and, you know, places to buy things. Nightlife. High streets.
Maybe. There is, I haven't seen it. I suppose there are businesses, but like a business market? I don't know. Either way, his memory troubles concerned me. Given everything else that happens there. But I'd rather not think about it. At least for now. I have his contact information.
Thank you.
Sore neck?
Yeah, my body's been feeling a little bit stiff of late.
This will help your muscles to relax a bit.
Yeah, let's hope so. Been doing some training and, well, pushing myself more than I would normally.
I just hope you're taking some time to rest. Aside from this, in between all of this training.
I am trying my best, but, time is limited. 2 weeks' time is when I'm set to go on this mission.
Don't think I've ever heard you talk about a mission quite like this. Were you worried?
Perhaps a little. Actually, I'm worried about it a lot. It's not against your typical tigers or fellow bounty hunters.
Oh? Can I ask who then?
So I don't trust you, Sakato. But,
It's alright. Forget it. I understand. The secrecy. It's necessary sometimes.
not only that, I worry about you judging me.
Why so? Not because of what Cosrinson said last time, is it?
Perhaps mildly related. No, this... I suppose it's no different from you doing your dealings with Malleus. You're on the side of, subjectively speaking, good, and Malleus is on the side of bad. And technically you work for him, you work for the bad guys. So I guess you would understand to a certain degree.
In a certain way, yeah. But at the very least, most people understand, the threat he poses, how dangerous he can be, even if they don't know what to do about it or know the true depth of how deep it goes. But I see your point.
I'm technically
You are-
doing a mission for the enemy.
For the tigers.
This... I say this for my own peace of mind. This cannot leave here. This cannot leave anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember Nevrossi?
The one that was doing all the research with the sword.
Yeah, the one who invented the swords and the darling of Magitech in District Zero, I guess you could say. I am her business partner. Because you could say I am a
Makes sense.
henchman that is working for her. With the explicit goal at the time to have her defect to the Whisperers. She's only part of the Tigers because they've provided her a lot of money to conduct her research, to make things. Nevrossi has lofty goals of... She told me that she made Magitech to make people's lives better. Household appliances and the likes. However, Keishan Tower wanted it for different purposes. For military might. I guess you could say I could relate to her to a degree.
Makes
And
sense.
she has joined the Tigers because of funding. And she has the belief and the goal that if she's the one with the biggest stick, she can regulate Magitech. She can have a stranglehold on it being weaponized. And by doing so, remove it from the playing field. She herself knows she will never use it. She won't use it for war, for conflict, after getting this monopoly. So, I agreed to help her. Also to get her on the side of the Whisperers because, we need the Magitech to be able to combat the different forces in District Zero. Kijin, Tigers.
Yeah.
So I am her lieutenant. A persona by the alias of Dawn. Do you remember when Charles was talking about how District Zero had a nuke? A magical nuke?
Yes, something like that. He didn't explain it well. It's tourism.
I was tasked as Dawn to go retrieve a magical artifact that could be equivalent to a nuke. Never as he wanted it. I use it to get her trust. She hasn't used it and it's in her possession. She has shown me one she already has in her possession. This came after my meeting with Malleus. Under the guise of Dawn, I met with Malleus with the other members of leadership from the Tigers. He wasn't too happy that his casino in the market district was defaced and taken over by Whisperers. He made a threat that if we failed him again, we as in the Tiger leadership, he would forcibly convince them. Was a bit
I
worried
understand.
because my first time espionaging in that area, eavesdropping on a conversation which I would probably not even get an opportunity to be there for, and there was a huge risk of me being brainwashed. Nevrossi wants another artifact, and I am to retrieve it from Kijin again, but the territory is a bit more defended. Since the first time I took the artifact, they've upped their security. They have new units, forces, anti-magic squads, and it's not going to be easy. So, I need to learn how to use this new weapon that Nev has created for me. It has no adverse side effects to me so far, but it is dormant. It's not responding, I guess you could say. Nev said something about it not calibrating to my body. It needs more battle data, it needs more biometrics and a greater bond with me. So for the last month I've been practicing with it. Meditating, wielding it. But
Is it anything like the attunement stuff that we had discussed before? The ring I let you have.
Perhaps this kind of works differently. It's if it was a magical item, I imagine it'd be easier, but because it's a machine interfacing with magic, interfacing with
Complicated Magitech, yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, Magitech bypasses, I guess you could say, the natural order. Tampering with things you shouldn't be tampering with and using technology to circumvent it.
You don't?
It's fine.
Obviously, I can't help you much with calibrating to this new weapon. Instead of giving you opportunities to fight with it, but...
Sadly, because of how Dawn's facade works, I'm employed by the Tigers. I'm masquerading as a mercenary that Nev has in her back pocket, essentially. If I were to be sent outside in other places,
Yeah,
yeah.
I get it. You have to play the part. Understand all too well.
I also had an encounter with a group called Havana. We were dealing with them 2 years back. I'm not too sure how far their reach goes, though. Some of our whisperers at the time were getting involved with them. Doing some illicit things. Killing civilians, innocent people. Doing dodgy dealings. I guess you could say they were like the Yakuza?
Gangsters. Controlling gangsters.
Corporate gangsters, yeah.
Ugh, even worse. I didn't want you to have to come here and talk a bunch about all that, but you know, over the next 2 weeks, and beyond, honestly, if you need anything, I say it every time, but I'd like to be there for you somehow.
I'm aware, Sakoto. Just
I know you can take care of yourself. And I respect it, but it would make me happy to be able to be useful.
well, you being here and having this conversation where I get to relax and not have to worry about work is it's helpful in its own right.
I'll get this off and go down. If you want to head down, it'll be a moment.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, Video Viper, but Queen is not. She is not an affectionate person. She has very much lost a lot of her humanity. So expecting her to be. Expecting the ship to set sail is like expecting me. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's hot.
If the water bothers you, just let me know.
It's just a little bit too hot.
Could go further down, away from the actual spring itself. It'll be warmest coming from there.
True. Even though the sword doesn't make the cancer worse. It does something to it.
They are sort of like exposed wounds.
Feels like vibrations a lot of the time. Like someone has a tuning fork in my body. Perhaps it's like vibrating because of mana or something. I never did say
You're
there'd be.
outside of Zafira and well outside of Zero, so it's possible.
It was doing this when I was practicing with the sword. Can you imagine it's just agitated? Like when you put that spray on open wounds, it stings.
I think I've heard of the one.
Yeah.
If it hurts, you don't have to do this. I had hoped perhaps it might help some of the pain.
It will be fine. It's not so bad. Once I acclimate to it.
terrible at small talk. I'm sorry. I wanted to try and just talk, give you something else to focus on aside from the pain.
You're fine. I'm not very good at small talk either.
You're, I'm not quite sure what is the correct word, but your science, your science work that you're doing. What is the right word? Your education, degree.
What about it?
What made you want to study?
I had some level of expectation on me by the family.
To be a scientist or to...
To bring in money.
But did you enjoy the work?
I mean... I'd say yes. Although Okay, let me start again from the beginning. I was asked to do something, a worthwhile career, one that would bring in a lot of money. Parents at the time were working. They suggested sciences or finances, math, engineering, all those different kinds of things that pays good money. Business studies and the like, maybe stock markets, I don't know. It was a while. My parents just wanted me to have a good education so I could branch off into different fields. Is that better now? Camera sideways? How's the camera sideways? And growing up, I noticed that there was a big disparity between people who were in good financial standing like myself, or in not so good standing like others. I didn't like what I saw. So I decided to go into science with genetic therapy. The hopes with that is maybe if I find something that allowed us to improve people's lives, extend their lifespan, resistance to diseases, ways to treat injuries that were common, I would hit two birds with one stone. Provide money for the family and satisfy my own desire to help people. Geneticists tend to have a very bad rap. They're not common.
You do?
Yeah, a lot of people are wary of people who do gene therapy stuff. There's a group of people often associated with geneticists called eugenicists. They believe that survival of the fittest is paramount. They want to eradicate those with worse genetics, bring in a ascended race of a species. Probably have a class system as well. For example, they would want to have a human that is both intelligent, strong, fast, long lifespan, have endurance. They want to push for his genetics. But if you're a person that has below average traits, lower than average speed or strength or endurance, you are kind of regulated as lesser. They want you to not dilute the gene pool with your traits. So a lot of people tend to not look too kindly on geneticists.
I can see why now, yeah.
Yeah. They believe that a lot of geneticists follow this trend of wanting to push for the ideal perfect human. Not only that as well, but also people in District Zero.
There isn't such a thing, though.
You'd be surprised. A lot of people in District Zero do not, well, I say the regular people, are not too fond of corporates. If the corporates can engineer children to have more desirable traits, is this service going to be available to everyone or just the ones who can afford it? Could make an elite class of human that's above the rest of the humans. It becomes a caste system, a hierarchy. And even if you are to protest and say otherwise, argue that you're not doing such things, they will, people don't tend to believe you. Especially those who are not so well educated. They will believe whatever's on social media, whatever's the biggest theory, conspiracy, whatever you like to call it, on the internet. And then there's also the human Puritans. A lot of people in District Zero are human. I would say roughly 95% of them are human. I'm somewhat guilty of this myself, but a lot of people don't look kindly on those who are not human. Metahuman, synthetics, all sorts. They feel like job opportunities are taken away from them. For example, I know there was a news report of it before. Some beastkin, I think it was minotaurs or something, they were hired and sent to a factory or a warehouse. A whole new bunch of them. And there's a lot of layoffs in the factory. people assume statistically that a Minotaur could equate to 5 to 10 humans. Can carry a lot of weight, more durable, have greater stamina, can work longer hours. So a lot of humans lost their jobs. So there was a sense that the corporates, as and when it fits them, will replace humans with people more specialized for such a cause. Now it's not very common, mainly because District Zero is so hostile towards metahumans or synthetics that not many people want to move to District Zero. Racism is a common thing. And so, the Puritans come into view. Geneticists work with genetic material from other species or from the same humans. Most of the time we're trying to go for human traits first, but the public have an idea in their mind that to get good, desirable traits, you would have to look for other species. If you wanted a strong human, rather than look for the strongest human, it might just be beneficial to look for the strongest humanoid. And so they don't think that geneticists who are trying to better human genetics is doing it with wholly human material. It's the same reason why a lot of people in District Zero have a lot of cybernetics. There's lots of good headway on using lizard, reptile DNA to restore limbs, give people back flesh and bone. But due to the racism, a lot of people protested, refused to accept, endorse such research, and so investors put regulations, pulled the plugs on research projects that used this DNA. And so we're having to find ways to unlock it from the human genome, and it's not easy. There's ethics involved. We can't use human test subjects, but we can't do research to further the human genome without using human test subjects. Now, there's some that do research behind closed doors on humans. Those are often boycotted or normally reserved for military purposes. But if we want to do it for domestic stuff, like I originally was trying to do with mine, you have to be transparent. You have to make sure you're not finding loopholes, you're doing everything by the book. And even while doing that, my research was still used for military purposes, which made me wonder why we had to go through such stringent procedures in the first place if we were just going to be selling them out to military in the end. Sorry.
Take your time.
So, yeah. Good intentions will not get you anywhere in District Zero. Because there's always someone who's at the top who has no moral compass, has no ethics.
Even though I know it's true, I've seen it myself. I still find the idea so difficult to understand. That people could be so cruel to one another.
Sadly, excuse me, humans have a knack for being very cruel, for being unfair. And a lot of it comes down to greed. Oh. Selfishness. Survival of the fittest or wisest. I mean, hell. You don't have to look too far in human history to see how many conflicts, how many wars we've started. How much religious fanaticism.
Doesn't even feel like it's survival of the fittest. More like survival of the greediest, most corrupt.
Sadly, when it
most
comes...
willing and
Sorry, carry on.
exploit, take advantage of everyone around them.
Sadly, when you get involved in business, corporate entities, survival of the fittest means having the most resources. Most land, most influence, most money. Those keep your business afloat. And some consider their business to be their tribe, their livelihood, their life. So if that is under threat of being taken from them, or if there's a rival, they want to make sure that they are going to survive, prosper. Greed is often the main culprit for these things, but again, when you become a corporate entity, you kind of transcend typical human survival. Basic humans require food, water, and shelter. Those are the three main principles of human life that ensures that they survive. However, if you become a corporate, money solves these issues. You don't need food, you don't need water, and you don't need shelter. You have it. So, what goes beyond that? To make sure the money keeps flowing to satisfy these criteria, you require resources. Whether it be raw resources, human resources, labor, networking, social resources. It's all the same.
Makes me think about someone I met on the street. The meat track. You might have seen him around one of your visits. Beastkin, not quite sure what, something feline, cat kind of person. He was wild in his own way. He would often talk about how people needed to stand up against the corporations, do anything and everything they were able to do, no matter how awful, to try to hurt them, to stop them, to slow their progress. I can't decide if I think he's right or not. Is the problem. I think his desire, how he wishes to do this, is too far. He wants to strap bombs to people and kill innocent people who work for corporations. He views them just as responsible. Someone who works for, what is, Kijin? Some secretary or receptionist answering phone calls. Views them as also responsible. I can't bring myself to agree with it.
I mean, he's not
It
wrong.
would be like saying that you are without any redemption because you joined the Whisperers.
So, when we come down to these kind of things, I see where he's coming from. I understand that he has these feelings, and although his methods to go about doing it, he's not wrong. Corporations, they require labor. I could use District Zero as an example, but synthetics are not particularly looked kindly upon. If all the corporates wanted to replace human labor with synthetic labor, they would, well, not need to rely on humans so much. They could have a lot more efficiency, but even a lot of corporates are rather xenophobic towards synthetics, despite them having benefits. Each person who works a factory, who works in retail, who works in a desk job or whatnot, they are a cog in a machine that allows the machine to keep moving. If all of those humans in one corporation were to simultaneously stop working, leave, that business will be destroyed in a matter of days, perhaps even weeks. A factory needs moving parts besides machinery. It needs technicians to maintain the machinery. It requires people to organize things, do things that the machines can't do. And if they all leave, then the machine stops working. But yeah, a lot of people forget how valuable labor is, how much importance human resources are. Because of how cities work, they crush your spirit. You're forced to bend to the city's will, get a job, pay rent, buy food and water, find a family, buy gifts. More and more money that is used on sometimes necessary things, but a lot of it is made up taxes that you believe you need to pay. It's a system that's like a prison. You do as you're told, you get paid something as a reward, but you're kept on the heel. You can't do anything, you just keep moving forward because there's no other option. Which is the reason why gangs are running rife. They are outside the system. We don't adhere to them. We don't pay taxes. We don't pay for food, pay for water. We don't pay rent. But we are seen as villains, unsavory, antisocial individuals. scum, some people would even say. So, I understand where he's coming from. In an ideal world, of course, we wouldn't want to see innocent people die, but sadly, sacrifices in some people's eyes have to be made. It's the same as me killing tigers. They are regular people that just chose yellow instead of green. They are families, people who they care about. Reasons they joined the gang. They're there to escape something. And that is a common trend in human history where you're just on the wrong side of something. Dancing to someone else's tune.
Having seen everything you have now, though, would you ever go back to trying to help people through science?
I'm assuming this is if I'm allowed to conduct science.
Assuming you are allowed.
I want to say yes. But,
But
I'm not a businesswoman. I mean, because you could argue nowadays I am, because I own a group of homeless people who have also become my own personal, private, small task force, or to deal with certain things, my own bounty hunters, a chain of guilds or places to get bounties. I get commission. It is a form of business, but
you know, it reminds me of the guilds in Ristov. They would do a lot of what you're talking about. Gathering people together who need work, need supplies, need a place to go. Collect bounties, do work for people, use what skills anyone has to try to get work done.
is it honest work though? Are they killing people or are they killing...
Depending on the guild.
I see.
I suppose sometimes, yes. Sometimes it's killing bandits. Sometimes maybe other things, I don't know. I was young. I didn't see much of it. It's possible things were worse than I understood.
Sadly, making a guild that hunts down bandits when technically I'm akin to a bandit myself makes it hypocritical. Although we do have bounties that target other bounty hunters, target hitmen, target corporate. It's a It's messy. But to go back to the original question, doing science, what was it trying to appease investors, shareholders, acquiring funds? It's a task in itself. And after being burnt once, I'm hesitant to be under the thumb of some other wealthy investor. Just for them to have the rug pulled from underneath me and they want to fake my death again. I guess he kind of does run Adventures Guild, yeah.
I suppose then it makes me wonder what would you do?
That's a bit of a bold question. What do you mean, what would I do?
If everything collapsed tomorrow, Kijin, District Zero, Zafira, the Council, all of it. Starting over summer, completely new, completely fresh. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows what you've done.
You saying like it becomes a wasteland, a no man's land, where everyone fends with themselves, or are you saying to run away from Zafira?
Run away, disappear, any of it.
Huh.
What would you want to do with your life?
I don't really know. Oh God. My voice isn't right. It's difficult. What would I want to do? If I'm free of all responsibilities, no connections, no ties. I feel like I would kind of lose meaning to what I do. I do what I do now because I have my sister to protect. Legacies to hold close. Memories to keep. I have responsibilities regarding making sure the homeless, which I have under my charge, don't go cold, starve, and die of thirst. There's the war to win. Lots of responsibility, but if you just remove that, I think it's just too difficult to imagine. That's a bad sign.
You too? I don't know. I was talking with Page-san, Haruka-san. Riria, she said the same thing. I was trying to think about what I would wish to do. You know, I was no longer working with Aegis, and was no longer worried about Saphira, McKay, or the meat track, or any of it. And I told them I couldn't imagine what could possibly come after. And they got very stern with me. Very upset, and I don't know, maybe it was the way I said it. I was hoping maybe you might have some sort of thought on what you would like to do, and maybe it would give me an idea or a direction to think, but I've thought about it a lot recently. What else I want from life.
When you devote yourself wholly to a goal, your psyche, your mental state changes to adapt. You remove that goal, you remove that ambition. You need to find another one. Now, if you were to tell me that hypothetical thing, we defeat Manius, either having impeached, dethroned from power, we kill him, whatever reason, that would be a feeling of accomplishment. You will have achieved that goal. That's not devoid of reason, that's your reason, your goal being fulfilled. And then you would move on to something new. Imagine with you, with Manius McKay no longer hounding you, you would take up being a shrine maiden 100% of the time. You would fulfill your duties being head priestess. And who knows? Maybe you'll come across a few individual people who are haunted by evil spirits. Maybe I've watched too many movies, but I often associate shrine maidens with exorcists. And that's mainly due to pop culture. But with you being...
It is something we do sometimes. Not often, mind you, but it is something we do from time to time.
Yeah. So, moving from Marius, a evil that needs to be expunged, you move on to something else, another evil that needs to be expunged. You offer your services for cleansing individuals who are plagued by, you call them yokai, I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yokai is a very broad term, but yes, there are some yokai that can be that way.
Yeah, malicious yokai then. So you gain a new goal to help those in need and to cleanse them of malicious yokai. You find a new purpose that is a offshoot of Marius. Or maybe you want to go back to Rostov. Maybe you want to, if Marius does die, you want to expunge his experiments, stragglers from him being in power. Because I know it's like a big colossal mess waiting to be cleaned up. Once Marius is gone, there's a hierarchy that's been disrupted. I mean, Hermes, he works for Marius. I've not seen him since he left the Tigers. So who knows if he's still under Marius McKay's employ. I think posing a question to someone that you suddenly are just resolved, excused of your duties, of all your responsibilities, like a snap of your fingers. You're just free. You will know what to do. But if you achieve goals or change goals, you will know what to do. Now, if we point the question towards me, once the war is over, what would I do? Once the war is over with the tigers, I go into another war. I have had a few interactions with different factions within District Zero. And they make mention that Kijin is up to no good. They are doing experiments, they are testing things, they are doing different things, they are forcing a martial rule onto the city. So, the next step would be going into a war with Kijin. Now, this might not be so much of a war of who wins and loses, but maybe a war of keeping both sides accountable. If Whisperers kill innocent lives in their dozens, we are held accountable. People get into prison. People are killed in the streets. But at the same time, we are there to make sure that Kijin doesn't overexert its authority, doesn't become a dictatorship, doesn't come to enslave their people. It's hard to say. I have no idea what the future holds, but if the tigers are out of the picture, probably fall back more into my bounty hunting job, my business, and try to keep Kijin in balance. There's always bounties for certain corrupt politicians, corrupt CEOs, those who are doing shady dealings. I know we had the director of a hospital recently put up on the bounty list. Obviously this is again confidential. There's a director of a hospital that is essentially labeling healthy individuals as not healthy and having them taken off life support. Those bodies are then given to hyenas to then sell in the black market for the organs. They get some level of funding from doing such things, and the hyenas get some money as well. Obviously, the news paints it in different ways. There's those of damage control. I mean, they've been doing this for years. And so, someone's put a bounty on them to have them removed. Because, bad for business, I suppose. Been watching too many movies, have you, folk? Godline Project?
Would you be able to be happy though?
Sorry? Would I be happy
Happy.
with what?
Living that life. Continuing to fight. Taking bounties. Hurting horrible people.
don't really tend to think about happiness anymore. I'm not really too sure what happiness is. Too much has happened, too many things have been lost, too much struggle and trauma has been absorbed into my being that I don't know if it's possible anymore. I struggle to sleep. I have nightmares about the things I've done, the things I've experienced, the people I've lost. And I don't think it's ever going to go away. Have I come to peace with it? Yes. Do I wish I didn't have those issues? Yes. I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
I guess it just pains me a bit to hear.
They're not capable of happiness.
I would want to see you happy, or at least satisfied with your life. You spend so much of it on other people.
Being alive is me being satisfied. Although there's times where even being alive doesn't feel like it's...
What do you consider happiness?
I think that's kind of the problem. I don't know what to consider to be happiness. I've lost what happiness means.
Well, maybe we should fix that then. Reintroduce you to the concept of happiness. You're telling me you're not happy right now. Resting, trying to relax. Talking.
Resting and relaxing removes stress. But I would be lying if I said there wasn't a pang of paranoia. I have enemies. Many enemies. Other bounty hunters, rival gangs, people which I don't even know about, factions I don't know about. And it's a struggle to ignore these feelings of paranoia. For example, right now, I'm not wearing armor. I'm defenseless. I'm in a hot spring with only one person, one witness. If some person with Magitech or some sniper or an assassin were to be up there on the rooftop, aiming a rifle at my head, I wouldn't know the wiser. I try not to think about it. Because if I do, I know I'm never gonna have a moment of peace. Probably the same reason why I no longer really care about if I live or die. Because if I worry about if I live, I would never leave my outpost. I'd never go outside. I'd be living in fear. You mean, are you about Heartline? Hardline? Not called God. Hardline, Heartline, Hardline.
I struggle to know exactly what to say.
There's nothing really to say. Oh, I don't know then. That's news to me. I thought that was the Heartline regarding like Sylvie's group.
I would want you to be able to rest in peace. Not believing that it is something that you don't have to care about living or dying, but because you feel truly at peace.
I think the only peace I'm gonna get like that is if I'm in my deathbed. Because I would be oblivious to the world around me and no longer suffering from other actions. Even if I were to leave Sophia, go somewhere else, it is a no man's land. I've spent the entirety of my life in District 0, in Sophia. I have no idea what's out there. I have no idea if a person like me would even survive, be allowed to exist. And there's no telling. Well, it depends. Keaton's power is vast and unknowable, at least to me. If I leave, I have no idea whether or not they won't send assassins after me. I would obviously have to leave my sword behind. There's a tracker in it. They would hunt me down. I return the blade to them. In exchange, to not be hunted, to not be followed, to be free. On paper, that sounds fine. But in actuality, we have no idea that they're going to keep to that.
Yeah.
I have to trust their word.
Them.
And I don't trust their word. There are many complications, many things that just won't go the way we want. Too idyllic. Was it?
Is
I
it
don't
too
remember
idyllic
this.
to suggest that I would want to try to keep you safe?
Yes. Manny still exists. So long as we have this friendship, this bond, he will find ways to use me against you. And vice versa. In an ideal
All
world,
the more reason, then, to want to look after you.
If Marius McKay wanted to do something to me, do experiments or anything, make me docile, how would you protect me? What would you do?
Fight as hard as I could. Anything and everything that I was able to. Do you think I would just give up?
No, I don't expect you to. And I know you won't. And it's not to say that you are weak. But like I mentioned to you in my texts,
I know I'm not as strong as him. I get it. But I would at least want to try. You know? It would be important to me that I try. If I gave up on you, that would be like you giving up on me.
I don't say this to be hurtful, Sakoto, but do you remember Slade? I know you remember Slade.
Yeah.
You wanted to help him. You tried. And sadly, there was only so much you could do. It would just be another repeat of Slade, if anything were to happen. This is why I wanted someone else besides us to deal with Malleus. And there isn't anyone. The heroes that drove away the Hanazaris, they just vanished. They're gone. Or they just don't see Marius as a threat. Or they don't care. Oh shit, I remember that, but at the same time I forget. I don't know the details exactly.
I don't think you would ever make the same decision as Slade.
I don't even think I could. He opened up Hellgates. I don't even know what a Hellgate is. I don't even know who Slade is. A warlock? A father. That's not... I don't know what he looks like. I don't know what he
A widow.
is. That's not what I'm talking about.
He was half the man he was because of these things. Because of his pain.
And not because of his power.
He lost. His power gave him the ability to do terrible things. And when he finally broke, he betrayed everything he had said he stood for. His rage was too great. If there was anything that was different between you and him, it was that his anger, his rage was...
I need to ask Leon for more details because I can't remember. Honestly, I cannot remember the details. I know I was told I was given them, but I don't actually know everything that happened.
You know how they say the sun is a giant ball of fire?
Yeah.
That is how Slade was. He would burn everything around him.
Which I understand is admirable, but he attacked Malleus because he believed he could take him on, right?
He attacked Malleus because he lost someone. Or thought he did.
So you're telling me that Slade decided to attack Malleus out of emotional anguish and knowing he would lose? Surely there was some fragment in his mind that convinced him that he wasn't just throwing his life away, but he at least could contest with his strength.
I'm not sure. When we first met him, he was like an animal. Waving a shotgun around, screaming. It's terrifying. Once he calmed down, it was like the rage was never there.
I see.
He went into hell fighting demons for I don't know how many years because of his wife and his child. And they were murdered by demons. And when his best friend died because of McKay, he decided to do the same thing again. This time he was stronger, he had more resources, he had grown. No, it wasn't just demons he was trying to kill, it was McKay though.
Well, to draw the comparison, I know for a fact I would never win against Malleus. I'm not foolish enough to just throw my life away. So, a Slade situation by the T would not happen with me. But we've kind of moved away from the original question, which was it's comforting to know.
I want you to be able to know peace. That's all I'm trying to say. I know I can't. Oh. Yeah, if there was a sniper somewhere up in the mountains here and they decided to try to kill you, there might not be much I could do. But truthfully, if I'm going to wield these powers, the least I can do is try to keep the people I'm closest to safe. It's not like a weapon I have to put down, or armor I have to set aside. It doesn't go away. And if I have to deal with hearing voices in my head, the least I can do is know that I have the power to try to help the people closest to me. It is not a matter of being selfless. If anything, I think it is selfish. Who am I to wield such powers? But it is still a choice I get to make.
I just think you're setting yourself up for disappointment.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I don't want you feeling disheartened because you fail in a certain task. For example, you want to see me protected, we go on a mission together, but I get shot in the back with a gun, or I get stabbed in the back. I don't want you feeling you're responsible for me getting hurt. I am responsible for myself, and you helping me out is a bonus. It doesn't solely land on your shoulders that you are to blame for me being hurt.
I know that. I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't do everything in your power to keep yourself safe. I wouldn't want that. But at the very least, being able to take a moment's rest. To feel like you don't have to.
Am I crazy? Did I hear a noise?
I didn't hear anything.
I heard like a hissing noise. Was that always in the water?
Yeah. It's been floating there for a while.
Okay, I heard a noise as if something was sliding down something.
Oh. Might have been some of the water melting. Or ice, snow. Been in the water for a little while, at the very least.
Yeah. Perhaps the heat's getting to me.
Maybe. Don't sense anyone else.
Yeah, it was weird. It just sounded like a noise. I heard it from my right side. And
It's possible it was just the snow. I don't see, and I haven't heard of anything. I can't sense anyone else.
that was weird.
here
I actually heard
but
something.
you. Short of a spirit, even then, been able to sense before if they're just beyond the veil.
Oh, if it's a spirit, I trust you to deal with it.
It's not uncommon for there to be spirits in hot springs, but this place is relatively quiet. Whew, okay. I'll start walking up.
Yeah.
Standing outside of the water is cold.
Oh. I imagine that water's very cold. Hate to fall in.
Probably. It's nice and warm in here.
Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot sliding, yeah.
You alright?
Yeah, just... Just taking a moment, you know.
Take all the time you need. Your shoulder still hurt?
Yeah. I think it's just me overworking myself. Muscle strain. I mean, this arm is a lot heavier compared to my other one, so my shoulder's probably not got the strength it used to have. Not to mention I'm missing a lot of the muscle in itself. So,
Well, short of helping you to massage it, I don't really know what else could be done.
I don't think much can be done other than just training it. Probably do need to train it more though. I'm fine. Sorry, with my clothing has a loss of it. Wearing many layers has its down points.
I feel quite lucky not to need to.
It's just me being extra cautious.
I don't think it's a bad thing.
Yeah, a bodysuit to keep me cool when it's breathable. Then a Kevlar suit on top of that, followed by protective clothing, just general purpose protective clothing, so if I don't cut myself from passing through any kind of shrapnel or jutting out pieces of material.
Sounds like it weighs a lot. All of it.
A fair amount, but I'm used to it. And then on top of all of that is the plating. If you want to eat, you can do so.
I wouldn't want to eat without you.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna probably be a while though, so don't want you going hungry.
I can wait. Besides, it'd be rude. All things considered, I'd like to think my parents raised me better than that.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Besides, isn't there like rules or something for like, you know, you have to let the queen eat first or something, or take the first bite?
I'm not an actual queen. You know this.
I know, but sorry. I thought it was funny.
Sorry, I'm not very good at detecting jokes. I don't really have much of a sense of humor. I remember Toku trying to get me to liven up and learn a sense of humor, so don't feel too bad if I don't get the joke.
I have my own trouble with jokes.
Mm.
My sense of humor is not always the best. Having to translate everything. It's difficult. Though, I had a realization the other day.
What's that?
Though I suppose people got very concerned when I said it this way, so I'm not really sure if there's a better way to put it, but the voice inside my head.
What about
I
it?
hear it in common now.
You hear
I don't
it
know how long it's been that
common?
way. Yeah,
So it's
like when
actually
you think to yourself.
speaking to you?
That's just exactly the point. You know when you're talking to yourself? That voice in your head.
Inner voices?
Yeah.
Well... Normally, if you hear voices in your own... If you hear voices in your own voice, that's not a normal phenomenon. Most people don't actually have a internal voice. For example, I don't have an internal voice, although some would argue that me having conversations with Yuna is an internal voice, but it's not my own voice, it's someone else's voice. There's a distinction, I guess.
How best to explain? When I think to myself, oh, I probably should have said that differently or better, whatever. It is in common. When I think to myself,
Okay.
it didn't used to be that way.
What did it used to be?
My first language, my home tongue.
So wait, are you saying that Iris is speaking common, or...
Iris, not Iris. I know they make it confusing because they're in there too. Iris hasn't spoken.
Oh,
since
okay, so
we
you...
first met.
Right. Oh no, I understand where you're coming from. Your inner voice is speaking common rather than your native tongue.
Hi.
I see. I mean, you haven't been... You're not surrounded by people who speak your language, nor are you, well, you know, at your home city, town,
Just
country.
weirded me out when I thought about it. Like
Why?
a couple of days ago. I don't know. I don't know how long I've been doing it.
Hmm?
It was like a change that I just didn't even notice.
It doesn't matter. Do you think you've changed as a person to have that happen? Do you think it's sinful?
My common is better. Sinful. No. It's not really a bad thing. I guess. I mean, I guess some part of me worries that I've grown so distant to my own tongue and my own people. But it's been over a decade now. It was bound to happen eventually. Not much
Yeah.
longer, and I'll have spent more time outside my home than living among my people.
When you compare like that, things get a bit more depressing. For example, I'm 30.
Huh. It was like behind you by the wall. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 30, and it's kind of jarring to think that I'm now getting older and have my lifespan. Like, if you were to cut my age in half, I would be 15. I would still technically be in secondary school, or as other people call it, high school. And it's kind of bitter to realize that well, you know, half my lifetime ago, I was still there and things seemed brighter. But nowadays, things don't seem so bright. You know, the saying goes, the best years are behind you. Oh, and your queen joke earlier. I think it would be better if you understand that. As much as you said it was a joke, I am a normal person like you. I have a name.
I know. I just have never known if it's, okay to call you by your actual name. At least in private like this.
I mean, there's no one else here. I have no image to maintain.
So it's okay?
Don't see why not.
Well. Did you want anything to drink?
Probably just water. I imagine I'm quite dehydrated after being in that for quite some time.
Can imagine.
Maybe I'm having a lapse in my memory. I've told you my name, haven't I?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, because I feel like I haven't.
You told me a while ago. A couple of years ago now, I think. I've just never known if it was okay to call you that. Always insisted that you are queen. So I wasn't sure if it was okay to call you Sylvia.
Again, it's not so bad in private like this. I have no image to maintain, so.
As long as you're comfortable with it.
Yes, I'm comfortable with it, so go so.
kind of reminds me when we were younger. Viridian always insisted I call her that. Well, Lillian. Blech.
So Lillian always insisted that you call her Lillian?
Mm.
Mm.
Mm. It is her name. Her full name. She
True.
insisted.
But you can also call him Lily. It's not.
Yeah, she didn't like that back then.
Mm.
It's very particular about it. For a while, I suppose it made me very particular about it as well. Maybe it was being petty, but I always insisted she called me Takoto, not Koto or anything else.
Koto.
My name was.
Has anyone ever
one of the
called
few
you
things I still had
Sako?
left.
Sako?
No. Hmm. Yeah. I'm a little more okay with nicknames now, I guess.
I've always been somewhat detached from nicknames. I mean, all people have ever known me for is Raven and Queen. No one actually ever, well, besides King, no one actually knew my name.
But isn't Queen like a nickname? Guess it's more like a title for you, isn't it?
It's more of a code name.
Oh, codename.
People often get code names than whisperers. Because,
So I've noticed.
yes, so it's keeping your identity hidden. So you can't be arrested or your family can't be arrested and those kind of things. Are you able to pass me a few of those?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. Is it like
Toasted rice.
so? It's not those something of similar shape, but this is toasted. Has it still got filling inside?
A little bit. It's seasoned. It tastes more like they mixed it in. Helps keep all the rice together. Especially if you start adding other spices and oils. The rice doesn't like to stick together as well. So you add other fillings and things that can help it stick. Keep its shape, and then they toast it, or I guess more like frying. Frying, I think, is the correct word. A little bit of oil in a pan.
Wouldn't that cause it to disperse?
Mm,
But suppose
not if
after you
it's all
cook-
stuck together.
True.
You're cooking it all together on the one side.
Have you made them before yourself?
Yeah. Plenty of times.
Is
It's
it difficult to make?
good breakfast food, honestly. No, not really. You make a bit of rice, whatever seasonings or fillings or anything else that you want with it. Very versatile. You can make it all sorts of ways. It's rice, so it's pretty easy to work anything into it.
Your nose is itchy.
Maybe this week I try to put a couple meals together. Help you keep your strength up while you're doing all this training. This work with this new weapon. And
If you want, I don't want to make the I don't want to overwork you.
no. Like I said before, it would make me happy to be able to be useful to you.
You taking care of
I
yourself
know you
is
can handle
useful.
a lot of things. I'm trying my best. I'm not the best at it, though. But at the very least, I know how to take care of other people. I know how to make sure they're fed. They need their clothes fixed.
And you need to make sure you take care of yourself as well. Because if you don't take care of yourself, who's going to take care of those you were taking care of before?
Yeah, I know. There's just a lot more that goes into taking care of yourself.
But it's necessary.
I know. I've been kind of worried about it. Riri, she got very upset with me a few weeks ago.
Getting upset doesn't really help anyone, just makes people feel like they're a burden.
Not that. Like with before, she got upset at what I said. About how I didn't see any future for myself beyond McKay. How I don't know what I will do or might have the opportunity to do. He's ever gone, and I can have a life beyond him. I didn't tell her this
Sadly-
stuff about McKay, of course, but
Sadly, it's not for her to decide, it's for you to decide.
started going on a whole bunch about how I'm depressed and how soldiers die because of this sort of thing, and how she's seen too many people die because they didn't get help, and I just didn't know what to tell her.
That she's been over dramatic, and that she clearly doesn't have any faith in you. People can be upset at you, Sakoto. They can agonize over the fact that you are going into dangerous situations, but if they lecture you as if you don't know anything better, that they don't believe you'll come out on top, then that is a lack of trust. And I believe that's a lot more damaging than just, well, letting you be you.
I don't know.
Well, in that case, just take it from me. Now, for example, with you, you have faith that I can take care of myself. However, if you were to lecture me about the safety of using the sword and am I taking all the precautions I needed, all the necessary steps, then that sounds like to me you do not trust in my own judgment, my ability to take care of myself. Which then, well, brings into question how much you think of me. You have little faith means you don't believe I would come out on top. I would succeed. I would win.
I think I understand what you mean, but I don't know. Things between us are strange, so I guess, maybe she is just being really dramatic.
Strange between you and Lily, or me and you?
Oh, no, Lily. I hope there's nothing strange between us.
Well, maybe not in a way you're talking about, but, A psionic and a Magitech wielder walk into an onsen. Sounds pretty weird to me.
There's nothing weird about being a scion or wielding Magitech. They're just things that we do.
Some people would say it would say it was weird.
Yeah, but I don't. You are one of the least weird people I get to see, talk to, on a regular basis.
I'm one of the least weird people out there. That is, certainly strange in itself.
It has nothing to do with the gear you wear or the weapon you wield. It has everything to do with the way you act, the way you react,
Oh?
the way you talk to me.
No, my pillow.
You treat me like another person. You ask questions, sure, but not because I scare you.
Are you trying to tell me that people don't treat you like a person? Now that's weird.
Some don't.
Really?
Let me put it this way. A few days ago, Brextonson, he is going on like he usually does. Starts talking and points at me and starts talking about how I am able to do these things. He's telling Lillian about all of this. And starts talking about how scary it is. How I do this thing where he does this motion. Lily looks at me, and I can see it in her eyes. She's worried. She's scared. And I tell her that what he is talking about is the thing that happened before between us when we were young. But less getting thrown into a bookshelf. Just me pushing Brexanson around. She flinches. There are others like her. But you don't treat me like that.
If people think what you're doing is weird, they've not spent enough time in Saphira. Even though I'm from District Zero, even I know that there is many weird individuals in the city.
I understand this. But there are people I talk to outside of the city. And even people inside the city. I mean, even Hamskison, when we first met. For the longest time, he didn't know there was anything strange about me but my eye color.
Your
This was
eye
before
colour.
Iris.
I suppose
Yeah.
violet eyes are kind of a rare, abnormal genetic mutation, but... Oh, you mean the flashing
Really
eyes?
No, the color. My eyes. My eyes changed colors when I was younger.
And Hamsky knew about this?
No,
Oh.
he thought that that was the only unusual thing about me, the color of my eyes. And one day I came into the bar and the marks had shown up all over. Took one look at me and he sounded angry and huffing. And I said, "Oh, I thought you were normal."
Hamsky said this?
Hmm.
No offense to Hamsky, but he's not particularly normal himself. Using what? Key and doing wind pushes with his hands? That's not normal either.
Before he started doing any of that.
Oh yeah. I would say just don't put much weight into what people say sometimes. People say some really questionable things.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is that I appreciate that you don't treat me anything like that. Since we first met. Sure, you had questions. I don't expect anyone to hear the words "I can read minds" and not to wonder if I have suddenly been listening to their thoughts.
Well, that's mainly because I just... The way I see it is if you're listening to my thoughts, then you're not really someone that I can have an earnest conversation with. And not like you get anything useful anyway. I am a person that heavily relies upon trust. If you read my thoughts, that means I can't trust you, which changes the dynamic of relationship. Now, I have no proof to say that you haven't been doing this, but I give you the benefit of the doubt. You haven't
No.
said anything that...
If I did, I would tell you. I
Mhm.
would let you know. I try to keep it in check.
I know. You are that kind of person, Sokoto. Remember our conversation from a year ago?
Yeah. Sorry.
You're fine. being gay in here yet? No, yet. Also, Falk, what do you mean? Was Hopper posting that as like a correction? 'Cause I'm not too sure if I think I might use the words interchangeably and just
All it is
messed
just
it
to
up.
say that you are one of the few people who helps me feel normal. I feel more comfortable with the idea of being a scion. Being who and what I am because of you.
You're welcome. And just to keep it on the record, I'm not saying these things because you want to hear it. The way I see you and see other people is very black and white, I suppose. You're not weird. You're gifted. And sure, you might be different, but you don't behave different. You behave like a regular human. And I know I have grievances towards different races, but that's because I feel inferior all of the time. Well, not a lot of the time, all the time. So I had a conversation with Marius, where he wanted to remove the negative emotions, the memories, from my mind. Wanted to help me. But if you were to do that, I wouldn't be me.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something in my eye. What the fuck? Maybe it's because of conditioning, of being in this life for too long, but the hardships make things feel real.
I agree that it is about making you who you are, but also part of me feels that getting rid of such feelings, it's like a waste. Like,
It's not
what
just
was
a
the point of all
waste.
the suffering?
Exactly.
I'm just
Also-
going to forget it all.
I also believe that contrast is important. You have nothing but positive experience, you don't know how good you've had it. And vice versa.
If I had to,
Hmm?
well, something you said earlier.
Which is?
Finding happiness somewhere in your life. Even if it's small things. Like good food.
Okay, if we're gonna say stuff about that, then yeah, good food does make me happy.
Good food. Good company. And peace and quiet. And the satisfaction of knowing that what you're doing is helping someone somewhere. I've tried to hold on to those thoughts, but I understand that they're not always enough.
Not meaning to get philosophical on you, but I feel like those things are more joy than happiness. Not saying that you can't be happy doing it, but
Don't those words mean the same thing?
dependent. Joy is the positive feeling of doing something. At least in my mind. Happiness is the feeling of contentment with what you do. For example, you're an artist doing art. You make some work that people praise you for. Say it's wonderful art, beautiful. And you have a feeling of positivity. Some people would say that's happiness. I would say it's joy.
So then what is happiness to you? If not receiving recognition for all the hard work you've done.
Joy is dependent on others to feel. A job well done is joy. Getting paid is joy. Happiness is doing something, not expecting a reward, nor does it come from someone else. People would akin it to being at peace. Being happy is being content with yourself. Using the artist analogy again. You make art for other people to get recognized. That is joy. But if you make art for yourself, to feel like you are maybe perhaps growing or feeling content with your skills, doing a piece because you want to, that is happiness. I guess if we're going to draw the conclusion, similar conclusion, me being a geneticist was in pursuit of happiness. I did not expect recognition for my work. I could only think of the benefits it would give other people. Now, this might be classified as joy because if I'm benefiting other people, that means I'm looking for something. When I made strides and research like I did, I was not making this for people to praise me. I was making it so people could live a better life. Without disease, without illness, without worry of the injuries being grievous. So if we're going down the path of what would make me happy nowadays, I would say it's difficult because the things I would like to achieve, where I would feel satisfied, is beyond my grasp. What would make me happy is if you were free from malice McCain. What would make me happy is for the war to end. These two things are not obtainable. The war will go on forever. And there's little I can do against Malleus. If I were to go down the geneticist route, finding a means to help other people would make me happy, but again, not attainable. Requires money, finances, a research team, resources, things which I cannot get my hands on. Not to mention, I'm still technically dead. Well, Sylvia is. It'd be a bit weird if Queen, leader of bounty hunters guilds and the Royal Guard and her own group of bounty hunters starts going into genetics. I suppose there was one thing that did make me happy. Visiting my sister over Christmas.
Oh. Have you been back at all?
No, I've been busy. Too busy. Fuck's sake, man.
Maybe once this mission is done and you recover from whatever injuries you're possible to sustain, why not go and visit her? In months.
I can.
Why not?
After the... I'm needed on the front lines. The Whisperers are, well, the Hollow are to be living on the front lines of me and my outpost for the coming 6 months. Or however long it needs until this war ends. Tigers are making moves. They've been quiet, but they've been defensive. It's been difficult for us to gain ground. but they haven't been as lethal as they have been before. I have reason to believe they're up to something. What that is, I do not know. So I've asked Chase for some support. And he told me that the Hollow would be at the front lines in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Now, the people at the Hollow, they're a different group of Whisperer. Lots of people there are leaders in the making, have skill sets which are developing which others don't have access to. So with that, they're developing egos. They are becoming individuals, which is not necessarily good. Some people are making very foolish decisions, questionable decisions. So I need to make sure they don't cause any problems in the front lines, because any mistake could cost us thousands of lives and ground to be lost.
I understand. I just wish it didn't have to come at such a cost to you.
It's to be expected at this point. Something on your mind?
Just thinking. You know, for your sake, I feel like maybe it was a bad idea telling me.
Telling you what?
That you don't feel that you'll ever feel happiness again?
Would you prefer I lie to you?
No, not at all.
Hmm.
In fact, I'd be a little sad if you did. But now I feel like I have to do something to change that. Bring some happiness back into your life somehow. Find some way for you to find that again.
You can do so. But just don't be disappointed if it doesn't go how you want it to.
I think I'm pretty used to disappointment in life. Why do you think I'll be disappointed, though? Do you think you'll disappoint me?
Perhaps. I also just feel like you won't be able to find the answer. That I've changed in such a way that makes it difficult for me to find joy, find happiness. I don't want you running yourself ragged, getting frustrated, upset. But you can't make something that is incapable of being happy, happy.
But what if I was able to find a way? Find something to bring you not just joy, but real happiness.
If you're able to, that's great. So long as it does not come at a cost to you or others.
Some things are worth getting hurt over.
Perhaps. There's a saying that happiness can only be obtained by taking it from other people. Very pessimistic, very predatory thoughts. But there is a shred of truth in that. There is a cost to happiness. And I know you're willing to shoulder said cost. So let me play devil's advocate. Do you think I would be happy if I knew that my happiness came at your expense?
No, of course not.
Hmm.
Do you remember what I said before about Slade?
Which bit?
About how he died. I would not have been able to forgive myself if I had not tried to do something. Even if I knew that the chances of him coming back with us, about giving up and turning around, were so small, I would never have been able to forgive myself.
Pardon me.
I have scars to remember.
Did you open a door?
Oops.
I lost a bit of control of your psychic abilities, I assume.
Probably. And practicing moving small things slowly rather than violently. I wouldn't have been okay. And as much as it hurt me to have to fight him and to try to get him to calm down, to give up, as much as the scars and the sorrow that came after have stuck with me, I would not have been able to forgive myself if I had simply stood by and watched one of the few friends I had at the time just die. So, no, I'm not going to go run recklessly into danger. I would hope you trust me with that much. But I want to see you happy. I want to see you satisfied. I want to see you have more than just the small joys in your life.
Again, I'm not going to ask you to not try.
Thank you. If you have to, think of it me being selfish.
You're selfish about many things, Akoto.
It would bring me happiness. Which is why I'll do it.
Just out of curiosity, how do you intend to do it? You don't know, do you?
I have an idea.
You have an idea.
Your sister.
Hmm.
I recall where she lives. I don't need to talk to her. I don't need to see her. I don't need to speak to her. But if there's something you wanted to say to her, I can deliver a letter. And in turn, if she has something she wants to say back, what it would take is someone with the right skills to sneak in and pick up a letter to bring it back to you. Would you trust me with that? It might not be the same as seeing her now. If you can't leave the front line, perhaps I can bring you to her to you.
And I was going to make the argument about Miley's bouquet, but you already know where she lives. So going to visit her again is not going to cause problems, is it? Because if you really want to know, you would already know by this point. Fine, you can do that.
You are sure you're okay with it? I know how much she means to you. And if I'm, I don't know, going too far, I don't know.
I mean, if you're second guessing yourself, then I don't feel too
I just
sure.
don't want you to humor me. I want you to trust me.
So, Curtis, if I didn't trust you, I wouldn't have brought you along to see her in the first place.
Sorry.
Out of the people who know about my sister's existence, where she even lives, only you know where she lives. Toku knows she exists. He used to know where she used to live. I've since relocated her and kept it very much hidden from Toku. At least when he was leader of the Whisperers. Because he tried using it against me multiple times. So I would say you have a lot of my trust at this point. I might have to get back to the front lines.
You liked the onigiri here, yeah?
Yeah, it was different texture. The grilled fish is also nice as well.
I can make stuff like that.
Again,
I'm sneaking if I can.
so long as it's not gonna cause you any problems and overwork you.
I'll find a way to get it to you if I have to.
I mean, you don't even know where the front lines are. Or at least where my outpost is. So I can send you a message.
Listen for
With
the
its-
shooting.
The front line spawns many zones. It's a whole line. It's not just one place. I'll send you a message with my location of my outpost. However, due to how high-strung everyone would be, I would advise not showing up.
Don't
Hmm?
sneak in, yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to startle anyone and get shot.
Yeah. Make sure to inform me that you're doing it, and we can meet up. Also, be careful of the artillery and mortar shells.
Mortar shells? What sort of a shell is that?
Do you know what a grenade is?
Yes.
A slightly
They're
larger...
all throwing grenades at each other.
A slightly larger grenade that is put into a barrel and it's shot up and over things, essentially dropping grenades from the sky.
Why can't people just use swords?
Because it's a war, Sakata. It's not like it was 4 years back. 5 years back at this point, I think. We used to fight with baseball bats, swords. We had a rule about no gunfire until someone started it. However, we still keep that rule, but on the front lines it's different. It's,
Okay. Is there any
desperation.
way for me to know where to... Well, I guess just watch the skies.
That's because you've got very good eyesight. Do you want me to notice any artillery or mortar shells coming your way? They move too fast.
No, I have pretty bad eyesight. Is there any way for me to avoid them?
There's not really anything you can actively do to avoid it, other than just hope that they didn't miss you. They hit somewhere else. Stay away from supply lines. Stick to...
So, like the... Never mind.
We have supply lines to my outposts in the front lines, so stay away from those because they will be attacked frequently. Stay away from buildings that are being raised, because that's where most mortars and artillery strikes tend to hit. Try to look for paths amongst the debris and rubble that look like they are not damaged. I'm sure I could probably find you a safe passage if you were to inform me when you plan to make your moves. Someone calling for you?
It's Catherine. She needs to give me some information. Some people around the meat track and from Aegis both have been looking into the bombing that happened at the meat track. And she wants to give me information because they're asking for my help with vampires who can apparently mind control people.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
More people that can mind control. Great.
I'm not particularly interested in trying to fight vampires, but I don't know many people who can help others to resist stuff like that. So, if I can be of assistance, I might end up trying my best. At the very least, I trust Catherine Santa to have my back.
There was a vampire amongst the tigers called Evelyn. She didn't like silver all that much. if you're getting involved with vampires, I highly suggest if you have makeup that you wear or perfume, try lacing it with silver. She'll
Oh.
probably be less inclined to bite you or do anything.
Maybe. I can talk to Custer and Son about it. I tried makeup recently.
Oh. How'd that go?
It was just on my neck, hiding the scars and stuff. We had an operation. I was asked to sneak into a fancy auction. I got all dressed up and everything. It was kind of both
Why did you go?
terrifying, but
Why did you go to this auction? Seems a bit out of character for you.
ages stuff.
Oh, I see.
They were trying to sell someone off. Slavery is illegal in the majority of Zafiro, but
It's only illegal if
Stuff
you're
like that.
caught.
yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that's what they were thinking as well. The idea was to try and get the guy out, which we did. He's back with his family.
That's good.
Felt weird though, wearing a dress and everything. Not used to it.
Breezy, I imagine.
Not really. Just tight.
Oh, you had a tight dress. Pencil? Or...
It was like a skirt that stuck to my hips. My legs. Pretty tight. Catherine song, Haruka song, Grun song, and Urushan song. Or Lucen, sorry. They all helped pick it out. I don't have any sense for fashion, so I trusted their judgment.
I suppose the most important thing is, was it comfortable?
I guess so. It wasn't uncomfortable, just a little different, I guess.
You don't have as good a control over it as you thought.
Moving things slowly, very difficult. At least for me. Haruka-san gets it really well, and I don't know how she does it so easy. Though she struggles to do things forcefully, so...
Interesting.
I don't know. Guess it's just who we are. And Scions seem to have different natures about them.
When if sonic abilities is tied to personality or temperament.
I guess a little bit. I'm not sure. I don't exactly have a lot of examples, but I guess maybe
It's
a little.
speculation from a scientific mind. Do you know what abilities Marius has?
A few, yeah. I'm sure he can do more, but
Hmm.
you have seen some of them.
Well, for my untrained eye, I know we just tend to assume it's all one thing. Anything I've seen from him do is put us into a mindscape. Now, put us into a mindscape doesn't really mean much. If he has a strong mind, he can make us believe anything he does is something he can do in the physical world. Conjuring shields or
Maybe
weapons
so,
or whips.
But he does those outside as well. The thing is so long as you can imagine it, yes, but that takes a lot of effort and a lot of focus. It's easier to do the things that you're used to. Like how you were able to create your sword in the mindscape.
I have no idea how I did that. Although I think the
Focus?
mana cancer probably helped.
Not sure about that. It's all in your head.
Well, that's what I mean. The mana cancer helps because I know the blade made the cancer.
I suppose.
Okay, so he can conjure things, materialize things.
He calls it an ego weapon. He's been trying to convince me to try to.
Ego weapon. Yeah, that sounds like him.
A weapon made out of your confidence, your will.
Are you able to do the
Honestly,
same?
it's. Not in the way that he can.
But have you tried? That's answering my question.
Not particularly. Truthfully,
Would
the
it
idea of
be useful?
mimicking his powers makes me feel a little gross, but maybe.
Okay, so I have a question for you. Trying to think of a good example. Say you were. Say you're part of a cooking competition. You cook your dish and you see someone else cook a dish. You watch this person and you deduce that this person's not very good. They're a bad person. But they make a dish. A dish that is quite remarkable, quite tasty. Would you say that you replicating the dish makes you a bad person?
There is something a little bit different, I feel, between baking something tasty and mimicking Malleus McKay's capacities. I get what you mean, though. It has merit, and truthfully, it's likely only a matter of time until he pushes me to actually do it. Enough that I really have to put effort into it.
He does not wholly own the technique.
No. Truthfully, Haruka-san's blade that she makes isn't so unlike it.
So,
Just
you're
energy made
utilizing
manifest.
a tool. How that tool turns out is based upon you. How you wield said tool is on you. I would say if you go down the route of making said weapon, using said skill, keeping yourself rooted in the idea that you will not be like him or use a weapon like he does. And if your mind, as a psychic, tends to, well, utilize, if you use it like that, then it will be a wholly you technique. There will be no ill feelings. It'll be your own.
I see what you mean. I just...
I mean, let's split some hairs. If you feel icky about using a technique which he uses, I think you're being a bit, nitpicky, a bit silly. Because you're already taking lessons from him as it is, yet you seem fine with doing that. You've already, in my opinion, experienced something worse. You should feel icky taking lessons from him, but you do so anyway.
I do. I don't feel good about taking lessons from him. It was just necessary at the time. There were no other scions I could go to. These ones that weren't crazy, and at the time I didn't see how horrid he was. I knew he was a creep. I knew that he wasn't a good person, but all of the other stuff we hadn't seen. But I understand what you mean. And I can give it a try. I just... I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how good I am at it. Not every power comes naturally to every scion. And some of us have different natures. Different disciplines.
Well, all you can do is try your best. And I'm sure if you do learn how to use it, you will find a way to expunge his influence and make it wholly yours. And you'll be content with using it. It's your gift, not his. How he teaches you to wield it is guidance, but at the end of the day, it's your powers to wield, not his. He may teach you, but he won't force you. I'll say this as well. If it makes you feel gross, it's partially because you believe that it's a form of taint. And you just need to look... I was going to say something I kind of was going to say. I think the pain in my shoulders distracted me too much from it.
I'm also just unsure if I can even do it. The way he talks about it, having pride, being confident. I'm not really good at these things.
Can you not make
I'm
it
worried that
through different emotions?
maybe. I'm just not sure.
Hmm.
I try to detach the emotions from it all. It makes it easier to control. Things still happen sometimes, yeah, but that's just because my thoughts are all jumbled. Sometimes you get a little angry, and it's easy to feel that power suddenly coming to your fingertips. You want to hurt someone, so it reacts.
Why not try using your powers with the intent that you want to do good? You want to protect. You want to bring
I
happiness.
do.
Well, use that emotional energy to fuel your abilities.
I do. A lot of the time. Not all the time, mind you, but when I skate, I think about the lakes during the winter when I was young, up in the mountain. Myself and some of my friends, we would go and skate on the lakes while they were all frozen over.
But that's a memory, that's not emotion. Were you
It
happy?
is an emotion to me. Yeah, I was happy when I was with my friends. We would go and do that together. But I guess maybe it doesn't feel the same anymore. Maybe you're right.
About?
Thinking about all of the ideas, the thoughts, the memories that have helped bring about different powers. Don't know if any of them are happy. Thoughts about my home, about how afraid I was in the moment, or missing people. Guess it's something to think about.
Memories are often tied to emotions. The strongest memories have very strong emotions tied to it as well.
Yeah,
For example, losing someone has a lot of grief tied to it. It's vivid in your mind when you lost them because it's such a strong, intense feeling of emotions. Humans by nature tend to think of negativity more than positivity. It's just how we're hardwired. So it's easier to pull from negative emotions, which is why often a lot of time you see depictions of it in media or when it comes to fighting. People use anger to put more power in their swings. But when you use anger, you become blind. You lose focus. When I was being trained by Figment, she trained me to use my emotions as tools. Not to dispose of my feelings, but to keep them in a bottle, ready to be unleashed at a moment's notice. Certainly not saying you to adopt the same kind of practices. Bottling up your emotions, as many people have said, is a very bad habit. But,
I guess you're both in agreement.
If you tie emotions to a memory very strongly, it could be quite useful. Like, when you imagine skating, we imagine skating on the ice as a kid. I guess think about how it made you feel. When people are happy, they tend to be quite light. They feel like they're on cloud 9. The saying, head in your clouds, head in the clouds.
I'm not even looking at.
Perhaps this place is haunted. Or maybe there is an assassin here.
I hope not.
Well, if there
I think
was...
it's because my thumb is pointing in that direction. I keep pulling.
So
I squint.
is your wayward
Wayward
powers,
emotions. Yeah.
wayward emotions or powers?
It's been nice spending time with you.
Likewise. It's been nice getting away from the chaos and the negativity associated with District Zero as well as Sophia as a whole.
Yeah. Certainly agree with that. Gosh, it sounded right. We had this long talk a few nights ago. She's so sick of the city. It's only been a year.
I'm assuming she can't leave. She has her reasons for staying here. It always is.
Well, she also has a sister in the city.
Okay.
And for her, leaving her sister behind isn't an option. I'm sure you can understand.
Yeah. I understand. I relate.
The stuff you wear around your eyes. Do you like wearing it? I don't think I've ever seen you without it.
Stuff?
Makeup stuff. I don't remember what the word is.
Oh, the eyeliner?
Hmm.
Oh, well, the upper part, yeah, I kind of do it out of habit. But the lower part, that's not makeup. That's me being tired.
Well, I knew that part. I was talking about. It just makes your eyes really stand out a lot.
I mean, that's kind of what eyeliner's for.
Oh. Then I guess it's doing its job really well.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever tried it yourself?
No.
Uh,
Like I said, I just tried makeup and it was just stuff, kind of tickled. And, Corinne helped me with this stuff she put all over my neck and then, it's brush stuff. I don't really know what it is. It helped cover up all the scars and the bruising from the surgery. Oh. It's weird. I haven't.
so that's foundation mixed with different kinds of powders to. People got bronzer. It's. How do I explain this?
Bronze?
So, people often use makeup to give themselves an entirely new face. Foundation is kind of, imagine you have a canvas of maybe a canvas. No, canvas.
Like for painting?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine it's a bit dirty. It's got dust on it, or maybe got smudges of different paints on it. A foundation is a kind of paint that you put on top of on your face, and it makes it all one tone. So, say example, if you have a scar, it will make your scar and the surrounding neck tissue one tone. And on top of that, you would then use bronzers or other kind of colors to blend and make it look more natural, I suppose, on the neck. I don't really use makeup much myself. Just the eyeliner, just so, yeah. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to go now, Sakoto. It's getting late.
I understand.
I appreciate the time we spent together. And the moments of peace away from everything was nice. Oh, fuck.
If there's any specific foods you'd like to try, or anything else that you need, or could use at the front line.
None really come to mind, if I'm honest. Warm foods would be nice. Gets quite cold. And
I
we
recall.
have quite a lot of rations as well. So, something that isn't dry. to say the least.
Hmm. Well, I can certainly do something like that, yeah?
Okay. Jeez. Ready?
Yeah. Is that snow at the front now?
Looks like it, yeah.
Huh. Oh, is this an alternative path?
Hmm.
Huh, it is.
Mm-hmm.
I do sometimes wonder why someone would want to be outside in the cold, in an igloo.
Oh, if you make them right, you can make them pretty warm.
Hmm.
Just need the right kind of snow for it.
Yeah.
It can last a long time, especially up in the mountains like this.
Does this remind you of home, Sakura?
A little bit. The mountain I grew up on was a good Mount Solver. It was actually one of the tallest mountains in Ristov.
Huh.
There were stories, legends, whatever you want to call it, that there was a gateway at the top of the mountain to other worlds.
I see.
Probably, like planes or something like that.
Were you ever curious? Did you ever go check yourself?
Oh no, it's far too dangerous.
Hmm.
At least for me. I was young, so I left home when I was 14. Or was forced to leave anyways.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, it's interesting, but I would have no way of getting up the mountain like that. Yeah, awful ordeal. People struggle to get up the rest of the way to visit Alu's cave, but what? Oh, sorry.
Speaking to Iris.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh my god. She just jumped off. She just sunk into the snow.
Yep. Oh, it's really deep here.
Yeah, sorry. I did want to do more, but my shoulders, cause I think the medicine that I put on it is wearing out. So I was starting to get into a lot of pain.
Oh yeah, you gotta take it easy, hon.
Yeah, I'm trying. I was trying to. You probably saw me moving around a lot, because I was trying to get into a comfortable position.
Yeah.
But every time I lean back, I want to lean on my right shoulder, but I can't do that because it really fucking hurts. So.
Understandable.
Ah, God. Ah. Okay, maybe don't lay like that. That's a lot better.
That's how I sleep at night.
What, like one arm forward, one arm back?
Sometimes, yeah. Or both arms forward or both arms back.
You sleep like that?
I'm a stomach sleeper, or at least used to be. I've had to stop for a while now because of the back problem.
Hmm.
So I have to not do that as often. I have to sleep on my back like a normal fucking person.
See, do you like have your pillow like underneath your chin?
Yep. Or underneath like my sternum and my chest.
Yeah, that
Kind
would
of like,
that would explain it.
like not underneath my sternum, but underneath my like collar, my neck.
Mm-hmm.
That way it's providing support there, and I'm like,
I often do find it comfy to sleep on my stomach, but at the same time, I don't think it's going to be comfy right now with my shoulder. Because normally I would have my shoulders in front of, so my elbows in front of me, and I have the pillow on my stomach, or sorry, on my chest. I can't do that because, the shoulder. Oh, God. I think I might be becoming reliant on the pain medication now. Because when I'm not using it, oh, does it get bad.
alright. I think I need to wrap up here soonish.
Mm-hmm.
I am hungry.
Like the wolf.
No.
Oh.
I'm not hungry. Well,
Are you so hungry you could eat a
bear.
a bear? Oh my god. I could say a horse.
If I ate a horse, I might have to go eat Kana. I don't want to eat Kana.
Oh, no, what about Vevs?
Or Vevs. I don't want to eat Vevs either. I don't want to eat my friends.
But think how close you'll be to them.
Oh shit, you're right.
I genuinely forgot that Queen told Sakota her name.
Yep, she told her her name a long time ago, and so Kodo has just sat on that information all this time because she's like, I don't know if it's appropriate for me to call her by her first name.
Yeah.
by her real name, especially when she, tells everyone to call her queen. So it's like, ooh, who am I to have such a privilege?
Yeah, how dare this person who's basically, been very good to me for the last 2 years, maybe 3 years. How dare they let me have the privilege to go
Not
to?
how dare they? How dare I?
Sorry, how dare you feel like you're not privileged to do that, despite them literally saying like,
Uh-oh.
Sakano, make it make sense.
Look. I think you underestimate the level of chronic fucking like insecurity that this fucking bitch can contain.
Look at this girl. Look how much insecurity you can fit into her.
You can just slap Sakoto's butt. You can fit so much insecurity in this bitch. Tap her on the top of her fucking noggin.
Give it the softest of head pats.
Yeah. So. But yeah. You should go rest. Get lots of water.
Yeah,
Go eat some protein or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever will help your shoulder muscles heal.
it's just time. I said to my doctor, like, hey, can I do anything? He said, let's do these arthritis stretches. And I was like, oh. So I've been doing them. But it's, I will say that it does feel like I'm getting some of my flexibility back. I'm able to move further with certain motions. However, that doesn't change the fact that I'm in kind of like near constant pain now, which is not ideal in the slightest.
Yep. No, that's been the problem I've been dealing with my back. It's gotten a lot better, but I think it was like either Tuesday or Wednesday, like all day. Actually, I think it was Wednesday. All afternoon, like my back, like my lower back was just like slowly but surely like, hey, I'm angry, and like slowly got worse and worse. I'm just like, I'm like resting my back and I'm like not doing anything.
Yeah. Have you tried just lying down?
Yes, that's what I usually have to do.
Mm-hmm.
I have to lie down, do some like light stretches.
Are you
that
doing
sort of
like
thing.
the cat stretch?
Yes.
So I just imagine you just doing the cat stretch, and it's like mirror. She channeling her in the mirror.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, the lower back's been the worst of it. It's like one spot in particular, so I'm pretty sure it's like a issue.
Have they told you what's
Muscle
wrong
or
with it? Is it
something.
like a slip disc? Is it muscle
No, it's not a slip disc
tendinitis?
or anything. It's just a problem with the muscle. The muscle was damaged
It's a tendinitis,
somehow. Yeah. It was between that and then I had some abdominal like swelling.
yeah. Oh.
I had some abdominal issues a couple of weeks ago.
Ooh, that's
But,
not good.
Was causing a lot of bloating. Yeah, no, abdominal issues are never any fun. I was having like a lot of bloating and that kind of stuff, and it was putting pressure on my back. And
I see.
they're not entirely sure, but they're fairly certain that at some point in time it pinched the muscle and caused the back muscle to like spasm and do a bunch of other nonsense. Not to mention just putting an unhealthy amount of pressure just on my abdomen, on my lungs, on everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had a sickness. I had the ill.
Did you get down with the sickness? Oh, did you get down with the sickness?
Anyways, yeah. But yeah. But yeah, it's been taken care of now, and I've been managing it. I've had to kind of more closely watch what I'm eating and that kind of stuff, and try to how did they put it? Maintain better gut health while my intestines recover.
So does that mean you got to stay away from the pasta?
A little bit. Just a little though.
Mamma mia, I cannot have the pasta.
I know my well, considering that is a large part of my fucking diet, I love pasta.
Yeah, pasta is so nice. Pasta's a large part of my diet as well, so I understand that pain.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff like that. I have to watch, like how much like fatty stuff I'm eating right now. If I'm eating stuff that's far too acidic. I kind of just need to eat kind of neutrally.
Do you like vegetables?
So, yes, I love vegetables.
Might just have to just incorporate
do-
loads of vegetables into your diet.
Oh yeah, I regularly do eat vegetables. No, they were talking more like implementing other things like fermented foods as well.
Fermented foods?
Yep.
I suppose I know it's good for the microbiome. I mean, yogurt technically is a fermented food, so...
That's kind of the thing. They were like, yeah, basically the bacteria in your gut are not happy right now because you're sick, so your body is kind of going into cleanup mode and killing a lot of the bacteria.
Mm-hmm. But you
In
have a
the
lot of bacteria, but
process
it's
of
not
your
the good
recovery.
kind of bacteria. You need more bacterial
Yeah, yeah.
diversity.
Yeah, so they were like, oh yeah, eat eat these things, try to incorporate more of this into your diet for a while and see how you feel and if you start to recover. Because yeah, there are certain foods where if I eat it, it's just like, ooh, my stomach does not want to digest that properly.
Ooh, yeah. Did you go to like a nutritionist for that specifically, or did you just go to a general practitioner?
Sorry?
Did you go to a nutritionist for that, or was it just like a general
No.
practitioner?
No, I can't afford that. I can't afford that. Are you kidding me?
So who told you that you need to?
GP.
Your GP? Yeah, your
We
general
don't- yeah.
practitioner.
Yeah. We don't. United States healthcare. It's access to doctors here is intensely expensive. Like prohibitively, if anything.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think England's much farther away. Sure, it's free healthcare, but we're paying for it with like national debt and taxes. So, as much as free healthcare is nice.
Kind of the thing about it is like not to get too deep into the political nonsense, but I hate the idea of national debt.
Yeah.
The government is not a business. It should not be making profit. Now, yeah, you should be expecting money to be spent responsibly. It shouldn't be wasted. It shouldn't be, thrown to the fucking wind. But if the government is using the money responsibly, that money is being used on the betterment of the general welfare of the country.
I mean, I'm pretty sure at one
Which
point.
is money well spent.
Yeah, I assume at one point politics was like that, but.
If you let me put it this way: if you spend $5 on groceries, buying a sandwich or some shit, I don't know. You want to buy stuff to think of. Do you say, oh, I am now $5 in debt because I have had to feed myself? Or do you say, oh, I spent $5 to make sure that I, wasn't going to die of starvation?
That's a trick question. I think I have to do option 2. Ah!
But yeah, no, I hate the idea of it. Like, obviously, like, yeah, you know, there is a lot more to it, but the idea that, like, oh yeah, we shouldn't spend money to try to help people or to better, you know, the lives of everybody.
Heavens, no. What does it? What do you think? Money grows on trees?
No, it doesn't.
I'm being sarcastic.
But money not spent is money wasted. If money isn't doing something, what the fuck is the point of it?
See,
It's just a number. It's just an estimation of value. It's not doing anything. It's not helping anyone. It's just sitting there.
see, I would agree, but there are certain people who are very much hoarding their money. They have a lot of money, so they have to be doing something, right? Right?
Oh, don't you get me started. Oh.
I mean, if it didn't work, they wouldn't be hoarding the money. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, if the dragon sitting on the gold pile didn't do what it was meant to be doing, which we don't know what it's meant to be doing, they wouldn't be doing it. I'm pretty sure there's like a...
Yeah, but in those stories, what do we do with the dragon?
We get eaten by it.
We
Oh
either
wait, no,
get
no, no,
eaten by it or
no! We fucked the dragon because you're a bard and you charisma rolled it.
What? Hello?
Hey, it's a hot female
I was
dragon.
gonna go with kill the dragon, but you know whatever floats your boat there.
Hey, look, if the dragon is a female and they can do transmigrification, whatever it's called, technically they could become a hot dragon woman, right?
Oh shit, you're right. Shit, you're right. And then while they're busy, then you steal the gold.
What you do is you become a gold fail and they become so endeared of you and they're like, oh my god, you're so pathetic, here, have this money because, you know, you're cute and endearing.
Oh god.
I've watched many Japanese animes.
Somehow I don't think that's going to work.
No, I've watched
percenters.
I've watched many Japanese animes and this is what happened, you know, this is what happened. So it has to be true, right?
Definitely. Mm-hmm. God.
Good night, good name.
God, that reminds me of something depressing. Speaking of girl failures, you made me think of Sissia from Zenla Zone Zero, and then you made me think about the fact that I was playing this morning and I decided to throw the last couple of rolls that I had.
Is that the snake?
Yeah, the snake.
The
The girl failure snake. Yeah. I was rolling on Promia today.
Promia.
Waff was watching. She was my witness.
Have you
Promia. Oh god, she's so pretty.
Have you seen the most recent
also,
story
I
stuff?
lost my 50-50.
No.
No, I haven't. I haven't played through the newest story. I'm excited too. I need to do that sometime soon. I was considering doing it today, and then I got your message, and I was like, "Oh fuck! All right, yeah, I guess that's what I'm doing with my afternoon."
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'd rather do the story stuff. Will be there for the next like month.
Well, Queen will also be there
think
for
it's
the
like a month and a
next,
half.
you know, month or two. So you know.
Yes, but your time is limited, and I don't get to spend as much time
But if my
around
time
you,
is limited,
Keish.
I'm gonna die soon.
Yeah. God, don't let me. Apollo, stay the fuck away from me, okay?
Apollo?
Do not give me the gift of foresight.
Oh.
Yeah. Someone try. Have you not seen that meme? The one with like the. It's got like a bunch of kids. It's like, oh, comedians, you know, and it's like a bunch of kids just all, you know, like, you know, running around like being funny or whatever. And then behind them you see like a grown adult with a fucking dodgeball about like winding up, you know, and it just has it just says Apollo, the gift of foresight.
They say it's a gift. I say
When
it's a curse.
when like yeah, it's like when you get blessed with the gift of or the curse of foresight. When a comedian says something really kind of fucked up, and it's like, oh, it's ha ha ha, like, oh, ha ha, am I gonna die? Yes. Lo and behold, fucking, I don't know, Queen dies during your fucking mission or something. I'll fucking cry. Because I'll know it was my fault. I predicted it. I was given the gift of, well, not the gift, but the curse of foresight.
Queen's too base.
Which is why I said, fuck off, Apollo.
She's too base. She's too strong. They cannot kill her. You cannot kill Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that someone actually called their character in ISB, which is basically part of Keygen, Knight, specifically because knights can kill queens pretty easily in chess, due to the, weird ways they can move.
The diagonal movement.
Yeah.
You know what else can kill queens pretty easy?
What's that?
Any fucking piece.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say the plague.
The idea that, well, that too. If we're talking strictly chess, any piece, if the right strategy and utilization of tactics is used. So the idea that a knight solely is good at killing queens, that's silly. Still. I still want to sit there and give Sakoto a goofy fucking nickname, or not nickname, like a code name that reflects it. I'm still stuck on either rook or bishop.
I feel like Rook suits better because of her being a tank, and you have to see it as tanks have walls and it's like a tower. Bishop.
She's also stealthy though. Bishop has the religious iconography, which, I mean, if we look at Sakoto, she might not really adhere to Christian ideologies or beliefs or whatever. But she's definitely, a very religious fixture within her friend group and within her community. On top of, how would you put it? She's a priestess. Is really what it comes down to.
I'll say this can make her name Priestess, but then I'm getting flashbacks of Arknights. Regarding Priestess, there's a character. Okay, so in Arknights, there's a character called Priestess, and she's kind of like the progenitor, the origin of all bad things that's happening right now.
God damn it! I swear to God, if you get, oh my God. If Queen gets hurt and doesn't come back from this mission, I'm gonna be so fucking set.
Why? Wait.
Fucking biomike. I have a command in my Discord, or not my Discord, but in my chat. It's the Ask Hybris. One, they said, will Queen come back from her mission? Hybris says, outlook not so good.
Oh.
Queen, no!
Hybris predicted it. What can I say? She's an AI algorithm. She knows how it works. She's done the math.
Well, I mean, she said outlook not so good, so maybe.
Yeah, but she's done the math.
Outlook isn't good, but yeah, maybe her chances are low. But we know how Queen is.
What do you mean? What? So you're saying that Queen can suffer, but she'll always come out on top? So if that's the case, yeah you're right. That's kind of been a running trend for her. Ooh.
Maybe it's easy and if you should replenish spoilers for ZZZ out of nowhere. Oh. That's unfortunate. Also, Sakoto's code name, Girl Kisser.
Yeah, her name is just Yuri.
Not yet. Actually, okay, I challenge this purely because she has not kissed or been kissed by a girl.
I want to change that right now.
Look, okay, once again, Magic Room.
Magic room.
You decided to lay back, and Sakura was just like,
I could just. It's right there. It's right there.
"Mm." The yearning. The fucking yearning. This bitch is fucking gay. She needs to kiss somebody bad. It's bad. It's one of those things where I think she's so desperate to be close to someone because she's so kind of alone a lot of the time. Or at least she doesn't feel like she has a connection to anybody, like a deep personal connection like she really desires to anyone. To the point where the other night, Catherine had her and Catherine had a really, really, really deep, dark talk. And afterwards, Catherine didn't want to be alone. So she asked Sakura if she could come and stay in her room for the night. And Sakura was like, oh yeah, sure, I have a futon that I keep here specifically for Haruka. You can borrow it if you'd like. And,
Catherine's like, no, we sleep in the same bed. It's
sleep
like,
here.
what?
Oh, I mean, well, so that's kind of the thing is Sakura keeps inviting her back. Like, hey, you know, if you're not feeling great, you know, you're welcome to come stay in my room again. Sakura, what are you doing? She desires closeness with another person so deeply, and even Catherine, it's kind of like somebody who she looks at her and it's like, ooh, you know, I like Catherine. Catherine's nice. Catherine is my friend. Catherine makes me feel normal. She wants that closeness to someone. She wants to be able to sit with someone. She at one point in time, Catherine and her were sat down in the cathedral, mind linked, and they were having relatively serious conversation over mind link. And Catherine kind of sits down next to her and then slowly scooches closer and then kind of leans up against her, like not like full on just like leaning into her, but like arm to arm, kind of like just like gentle, like kind of weight on her shoulder. And Sakura just was like at first like kind of like startled a little bit, just like, oh god, I'm being touched. What? Huh? What is this feeling of human contact? But she just kind of sat there and accepted it, and then afterwards she said, hey, thanks for sitting with me. It felt really nice to sit with you. Because she wants human contact. She wants physical fucking contact with other people. She's touch starved.
I'm sorry that you're having to interact with Queen though, because Queen's just not. She is so not human at this point. She doesn't know how to interact with people.
Well, I mean, I think that's kind of the thing
she
is
knows how to
that's
interact.
So
She
much
just
of what she's lost the drive to be close right now. She kind of, quite frankly, it seems almost like she denies herself that contact sometimes.
Being close is a sin. It is bad. It's bad news.
Sin!
Sin. Nothing good comes out of interactions. Vow when you tempt me with your eyeliner.
Look, okay, that was Sakura going out on a limb to say like, hey, I'm staring at your eyes.
Queen very much, you know, gathered that, and she was like, I understand where Sakura's going with this, but at the same time, I don't know how to really respond to this, so I just like, yeah, thanks, got really pretty eyes.
It was a very, very subtle way for Sakura to say that she thinks her eyes are pretty and that she's been staring at them. Or a very subtle way of her admitting that she's been staring at her eyes.
Yeah, do you like my homophobia eyes with me being blind in one of them? I like how I find it funny that you point out the eyeliner, because if I'm honest, I don't think Queen wears makeup, but I obviously, because I didn't know how to do the textures. If I remove the eyeliner from this, I don't think the eyes would look nearly the same. So I was like, fuck, the mention eyeliner, shit. Yeah, no, she does have to wear eyeliner if she's gonna have eyes like this. I can't just be like, yeah, she just her eyes are just naturally like that.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It definitely hasn't inspired Sakura to go out on a limb on something.
You gonna try eyeliner?
Maybe. She's allowed to now. She's
allowed
it's
to
been one of those
now
things where yeah, you couldn't wear makeup before.
because
She wasn't allowed to wear makeup. She wasn't allowed to wear jewelry. She had to abstain from certain activities. She couldn't drink. She couldn't smoke.
Well, how could she not
There was a
smoke with
lot of
that
things-
body? She has a smoking hot body. What? She's already smoking.
Anyways, no, she part of her practice as a Miko requires her to not partake in certain activities and not do embody certain things. Much more than she would as a priestess. And the thing about being a Miko is, being a Miko, it is a shrine maiden. You're generally a younger woman. Older women aren't held to the same sort of standards. You, like, as a priestess, like, if there's like a specific festival or something, yeah, she'll probably have to, return to abstaining from it for a little while. She'll have to do, some cleansing rituals and kind of like, kind of detach herself from some of that stuff for a while. But then once it's done, she is allowed to do that again. It's sort of the responsibility and the understanding that, like, hey, yeah, you can engage with these other parts of life. Because it's not like Shinto doesn't view these things as like sinful, but it places an importance and a value on sort of a purity that comes with plainness. Not wearing jewelry, not wearing makeup, presenting yourself as you are, and sort of embodying a sort of lack of vanity. A lack of desire to put emphasis on yourself. Because Shinto is very focused on your relationship to the world around you. Engaging in those sorts of things can sometimes distract from that.
I see. No, it makes a lot of sense. Like you said about distractions, you need to kind of keep yourself focused on doing your duties. And like makeup and everything else kind of just muddies the water.
A little bit, yeah. That being said, I think I need to wrap up. You sound tired and need to continue resting.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with me today. I feel really tired.
Yeah, and I need to go make some food, so I think this is probably a good time for me to wrap up. We've actually been at this for a good fucking while now, actually. Goddamn.
For like nearly 5 hours.
4 hours.
Mine's 4:40.
Yeah, mine's at about 4:40 right now. So we've been sat here talking for a while. So yeah, it was around 4 hours. Wait, hold on. To be fair, Hybris is in a doomed relationship herself. Hybris isn't in a relationship with anybody right now. What do you mean? Hybris, you're like doomed to your... What the fuck are you guys asking Hybris? God damn it. It's okay. Hybris is... honestly, I feel Sakoto's general mental state is only rivaled by, I think, Arbor and Ibris.
What do you mean? What do you mean mental state is rivaled? As in like being negative or positive?
Negative.
Ibis is a very negative mental state.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I don't know.
She's been that way for years now. She doesn't tend to let it on. She puts on a face. She is a masterclass of stonewalling and putting things to the side and just focusing on work and putting a face on for other people and kind of acting like, oh yeah, no, it's fine, I'm fine. But she's deeply lonely, deeply pained by the knowledge that she has gained over the years. Honestly, the only thing that kind of keeps her going is her directive. If it weren't for her directive, she probably would have like deteriorated rapidly a lot sooner.
Yeah.
As for Arbor, well, she's just a soldier without a cause who is stuck,
You
having
make
basically
depressed
been-
characters. Stop making depressed characters.
Look, it happens, okay?
It just happens, okay?
Hybris was in a loving relationship, got dumped after enduring basically psychological torture from a basically eldritch being. Has very few people she is close to anymore who is still in her life, who hasn't moved on or abandoned her. She still does not know who her creator is. And her only driving factor is her directive and the businesses that help sustain her operations and the things that she's doing. And her children. Her children bring her... her children are basically her primary focus, like as far as her happiness goes anymore.
Makes sense.
If something were to happen to them, she would go fucking ballistic.
She crash out.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, said horror visited yesterday.
Who visited?
Visited the cathedral. The thing that tortured Hybris. That she's deathly afraid of now. She basically goes full hermit mode whenever they show up.
Is it
Or she hears that they're
Kakiguri?
around. She
Kakiguri,
freaks out.
what her name is?
Kuragari.
Kuragari, that's it.
Yes. Yeah. As for Arbor, yeah, she I don't know. She's a soldier with bad memory, a lot of PTSD, lacks meaningful connections to really anyone, and
I can't do that. Ow.
has a woman who she was in love with who she doesn't know whatever happened to them, and it's hard to move on. So she copes by befriending a fucking unicorn.
Unicorn. Which unicorn is
A
that?
crazy fucking unicorn. Norelia. Ironically, they are best friends. Arbor doesn't like hate Norelia, but it's more like someone who's just like sat there and in the rocking chair going like, "Yep, you're fucking crazy, but you're kind of funny. I'll humor you." So they talk on a relatively regular basis, but yeah, they have nicknames.
They do? What are they?
Yeah. mildly inappropriate jokes, but they Arbor gave her permission to call her my boulder. So she says, "What's up, my boulder?"
Okay.
And she gave Arbor permission to call her neighbor.
Neighbor?
It was like, "Hey, what's up, my neighbor?"
Oh, I see. Because she's a horse.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause she's a unicorn horse.
Hans.
But yep. Bleh. Bleh. Scrunch. I'm gonna go attempt to. Actually, Waff's probably asleep now. I
Yeah.
cry.
Sorry.
No wife.
Sorry, ridiculous. Sorry.
No wife. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll
You'll survive?
probably see her for a bit tomorrow, and then I'll.
Go to meet Rack.
Oh no, I'll cry anyways. Anyways, yeah, I'll be at the meet rag tomorrow, more than likely. He's saying I intend to try to be. I suppose that's a good way for me to segue into wrapping up my stream, huh?
I'll probably be doing the same as well, so I'll be leaving you. Unless you want me to stick around for a little bit longer. But we should probably.
Not unless you want to. I'll probably be wrapping it here pretty soon.
I want to, but I'm starting to get a bit nauseous, as well as my shoulder is really playing me up. So I need to put some cream on it again.
Oh. Negative is playing Control, one of my favorite video games that inspired Sakoto.
Video game.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel Sakoto would be so excited to see someone like Jesse Faden.
Jesse,
we gotta cook.
gotta cook, Jesse. Gotta cook. Anyway, I will see you around, Bibbers. Thanks for doing the roleplay. It was fun.
Done
Bye
it.
bye.
Bye bye.
Meow. Alright, chat. I won't do my whole spiel because it is late. I am tired. My shoulder really hurts. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Social media is in the chat. Join it if you so desire it. It is there for you to use. And I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be. We are going to go raid negative because why not? So, yeah. Hope you have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever it may be. And I'll see you next time. If you made it this far in this VOD squad, I appreciate you guys as well. I also think about you and I wish to have conversations and engage with you live in a stream whenever you can. Take care everyone. Much love. Bye bye. Where is it? It's right there. Wait, yep, there.